mama with that mouth.
What do you have? Sweet fucking nothing!
Just one more thing.
Congratulations!
There we go.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
At this point, I'm just gonna wait for you to get all your fucking sounds out of the way. But hello, everyone. It is maybe the finale for the first game in the Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Ooh. I only say maybe, though. I have no idea if it is going to be the finale. Knowing how long these games go on, probably not. But there's only one way to find out. But before we begin, hello, Raven. #1 today, by the way, and Dragon as well. Hopefully, the two of yous are doing super wonderfully today. Alright, so let's fucking get into it. Bada bing, bada blam! Alright. Alright, fucking last time, the Yatagarasu shit was, oh, that's speaking of.
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
What am I saving exactly? What am I saving? I haven't done anything yet. Silly. Yeah, this one. Alright, so what did I even leave off? I don't even fucking remember, like, everything that, I diddly done. October 4th, 4:02 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. Way too long. Only been a week. Goddamn. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. Well, no, it wasn't you. It's not your game.
Welcome.
What's up? What's up, Stefan? How you doing? Yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We'll need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more. Where evidence has been, yeah! Yay! Oh my god, yay! This is one of my favorite lines to ever see in this goddamn game series. Just, we're cleaning up your shit. It's like, yay! Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident. From sight for 10 long years. Just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, could you please play the tape for us? Sure thing, sir. Man, it's Minnie Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. Well, fuck you too. Just fucking tell me. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes. Somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. See how this would have been definitive piece. Why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car says something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Oh god. Oh, this can use up health, huh? Oh, jeez. Is it the flag, I guess? This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadofia. Okay, yeah, so it was that. I wasn't 100% sure, but fuck yeah! Woo! And because it has the national flag on it, we know this has to be an official government car. The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was that government car doing there? Ah, Miss Von Karman, Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation. even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot, Geiskus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabashian and Babalese police? Ambassador, we are so close! Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true. However, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabashan soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Oh! Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Shifu, this way! Yo! Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I had to solve this case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Objection! Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. Oh boy. Also, what's up, Dragon Cat and Power Lord? How's y'all doing? Y'all are doing alright. This radar investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh? I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You... know? The killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Zi says, truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damas II's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma? Really? I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible! Yeah! Although, that whip is actually quite... Ow! Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. Doesn't appear to be joking. Fucking what? Why? Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabast and Babal. Did you not?
Objection!
And where is your evidence that I am the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice to... Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. Clappy thunkin' right now. I wonder if he actually suspects Alba. And kind of using Franziska as a way to just basically look in the office again, perhaps. Cause the flowers, right? Cause the flowers. Yeah, and they look like the hair sticks here. So maybe that's what he's doing, actually. That has to be what he's doing. Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long I can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier. Especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabast yet. If you like Kayin, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is going to get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Okay. October 4th, 4:17 p.m. Alabastan Embassy, Ambassador Zovi. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then, the body of Damas II, Mr. I still love this dude's name. Mr. Kashino. It's fucking casino. That's so good. Was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was his Prima Duck statue. That this is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis. I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. So, while people were distracted by the Yatagarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran to each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry. I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that, too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across the... Hey now! Oh, he caught the whip! Oh, shit! Oh, Lang's badass! Lang is so cool. Like, as far as, like, this game specifically, Lang is definitely my favorite character. He's so fucking cool! Look, sis, I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here. Don't think it's anything original. Really? Huh. That's kind of cool if they would have added that for this then. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sheena certainly is tied up to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could not be deeper than what any of us can imagine. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Franziska, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole. Therefore, solve it. What? But don't worry. I am taking this seriously as well. And I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation will have to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damas II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damas II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counterargument to his hypothesis, the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get started. Yes, let's. Woo! All right, here we go, babies. The first cross-examination of the day. And what's up, Kami? How's he doing? All right, let's do this. Border crossing weapons. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Kochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damas II is Babal's Prima Duck statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Oh, that's it? Okay. Huh. Okay. So, as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility. There's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything to that effect. Prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Lang Zi's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Oakley dokley, here we go! I don't... Nothing immediately... There's only 4 statements, so this might be one where I gotta press on a statement and add something. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cochin.
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good. That's not the only thing it did. You mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one. Press, and button mash. Exactly. And the murder weapon, the killing of Damas II, is Babal's Prima Duck statue.
Hold it!
So, you're saying that the Prima Duck statue was also brought over by Francisca? Like I told you before, it's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. Well, in this case, this testimony is completely worthless because it's not foolproof. So, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Huh. That's a rather weak statement, considering how sure you are. Maybe. But there is one thing I do know for sure. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security.
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Knuckle back!
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all that barbed wire. The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutral... That's not true, actually. Because, don't I have a map, I believe? Yeah. Like, look. If you, like, you can see, like, there's still, like, this big-ass, like, little area, like, above and stuff, right? And the offices are, like, what, fucking, like, right here or whatever? Right? Although that is still very high, but, okay, let me think. Alright, so let's go with this real quick, Clappy. Let's think on that, because that's another way of doing it. Okay, so there would have to be a really tall step ladder. Okay, so Okay, think on that real quick, Clappy, because you have got something with this. Like, it's a very big area that's above the wall. Wasn't there... Yeah! There was whatever the fuck this was. Okay. So, like, that would go over, but that's not the statue, or... that's definitely not the statue. Okay, where am I going with this train of thought, actually? I actually, oh, fuck. But we know for a fact that's not it. Like, this statement's not correct. Okay. So what can I make of this? So the only way for the knife and the Prima Duck statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera equipped, well-guarded doors. I'm gonna try the picture on this statement. It's a little flimsy, but fuck it.
Objection!
Okay, alright, well never mind then. Fuck that, I guess. Cause I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Damn it. So maybe I'm on the right track, but not completely, like, in the right lane, you know? It definitely has to be this statement, right? It has to be. But what the fuck would go with this? Okay, so let's think of, like, what all relates to it. So somehow they were able to penetrate the security. With this... Oh, wait. It was swapped. Is it... Is it this?
Objection!
Yeah! Woo! Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? Demes II was killed with Babal's Prima Duck statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabas Prima Duck statue go? To Babal. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items. Only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabas and Babal is her. Oh boy. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Wait a minute! Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater. Oh. Oh, okay. So now it's probably gonna be the picture, I guess. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. I pointed out it would open up a whole new possibility. Though I hesitate to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you got some clever idea in mind. I do. And I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Let me just play it safe. There we go. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries.
Take that!
No fucking way! Oh my god! Okay.
I guess I thought a little bit too far ahead, chat. Okay.
Okay. God damn it. Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That's Francisca can fly. Like I said before, humans can. And it still cracks me the fuck up. Yes, Lang. Naturally, humans can fly. Very good. I just love his shooting grin, just like, yeah, that'll tell ya. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. Don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. No take backsies. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait. Not humanly possible.
It's the policeman.
Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. It sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Oh shit. Okay. So the face within this photo... The face and within this photo's blurry trailed shadow. Uh-oh. Okay. Think. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow. Oh boy. Okay, let's think. What would be 9 degrees? Well, it does look kind of like a person-y kind of thing, I guess. Then enhance. What if I look the other way? Like, I turn my top of the head to the right. Not really giving me much there either. Huh. I don't know what the fuck this thing is supposed to be, but it's apparently evidence? Yeah, because I can't put I can't use a profile on these, thank God. So it's a piece of evidence? Well, this says the statues were swapped. So I don't know, this fucking thing?
Take that!
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, really? Okay, am I high or does this not look like a statue at all? Okay, I guess? Welcome on in, new follower. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your brother choice, and enjoy the show. Huh. So I got the answer, but I don't know how. Fucking neat. I dressed up in your favorite blanket? Oh my god, I wonder if that actually is what happened. Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Prima Duck statue replica. You can't be serious. The Yatagarasu, or rather Callisto U, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Babal. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air? What the f- Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. Ha! And how exactly did she do that? He is literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. Yeah, actually, how? How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, I won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, I say this earlier. Hey sis, I remembered that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisco was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, yes, I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Ha! Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Franziska, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright. Let's try this your way for a change. If what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl no! Huh. As you wish. Oakley dokley von Garba, here we go! Movement and Alabasta! Also, what's up, Clefairy says? How you doing? Also, look at the wall. What about the wall? I see pretty little flower. I see pretty little flower leg right here. I see that. I bear witness to that. Also, what the fuck? That's a fun little dude. Those emotes are fun. Like a TV guy? Very cool. Very, very cool. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabashan Embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office... Is part of the flower in your evidence? I mean, there's the embassy guide. I mean, there's this flower that I have yet to use, so maybe using this soon, question mark? And that's pretty much it. I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Oh, the guitar pick looking thing. It is my evidence. Don't know, I have no idea what the fuck this would even be for. Like, even if it was used for flowers, like, what the fuck would this be for? Like, the fact that it's wet means it would have to be below the flowers, right? Because you water flowers. I have no idea what the fuck this thing is. It sure ain't a pick. Franziska, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. See. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Franziska about her testimony in more detail. Aha! It means to press! Let's press. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabashan Embassy.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in used to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can really readily forget myself. Huh. It looks like you remember the case after all. Yeah? Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that. Then, after that, after I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office...
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes. And I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show? Well, yes. So Franziska was there. Huh. Well, after the show was over, and I saw the Steel Samurai off, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Hold it!
Okay. Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ah, who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Ah! Calm down, Franziska! She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Huh. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. And we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Oh, man, this shit's not... what the fuck? Oh my god, it's a Sky! Hello, Sky and Raiders. I am Clappy. The derpy dude wants to put you in a good mood. You're playing Pokemon! How'd it go, Sky? Did you catch a lot of them? Did you do good? How was it? Give us all the give us all the juicy, give us all the details. How'd it go? How'd it fucking go for you? And watching math videos? Math videos? Was it to be like, this is how to properly calculate the odds of shiny hunting right now? Something like that? I can only assume. Yeah, hey, if y'all are here and haven't followed Sky already, go do that. Sky is really good at like the whole DJing thing. They started, I think, this year. Yeah? I think it was like early this year. Sky's very, very, very good at it. Sky. And yeah, in April, yeah. And Sky, just kind of gotta say it out loud for y'all. Sky pretty poggers at it. Very, very, very good. Have you ever wanted to mathematically understand which Pokemon could learn Fly or what? I've never had that thought, but now I'm curious? I assume it's on YouTube, so please do me a solid and send that into my DMs, please. Mathematically understanding with math? Huh, I'm very curious about this. I never thought about it. But now that you say it out loud, it's just like, huh. Is there math to this? I was watching, oh fuck yeah. Thank you.
Hold it!
There's lots, oh god, I'm gonna be benching so hard. At that time, Damascus II's body had yet to be found in this room. Is that correct? But hopefully Shiny Hunts went well, Sky. Fuck yeah. And hey, if you're over here from Sky's channel, well, this is me. I'm the sponsor of Sky's channel. If you need a monthly supply of Cabot milk, well, hello. What a weird fucking bit that we're continuing. So funny though. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. Don't call him fat, Franziska. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants. Ah, I can attest to that. I remember speaking with a lovely lady around that time here in my office. All right then. Add that statement to your testimony. Let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill.
Hold it!
Okay. We got the flowers being mentioned now. All right. All right. We're getting somewhere with this. For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? I hate sentences like that so goddamn much. I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. Huh? I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself, and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes. The plants in this room, they're all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All four of... Wait a minute. 4? Uh-oh. Gonna go nap now. Much luck. Glad you enjoyed the game. I will, Sky. And you have yourself a wonderful little cat nap. And I will take very good care of the wonderful people you have brought over. They will have many memes, many laughs, many gaffs, many, many he's. Yeah. But yeah, take care, Sky. And hey, I wonder if you're gonna be doing some more DJing tonight. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Be like, you bring your friends over, I bring more back. We. Not tonight. Oh, damn it. All right. Well, next time. Or some point in the future. Tomorrow, bitchin'. Fuck yeah. Stream later. Oh, you, Sky. Oh, you. You go enjoy your nap now. And much love right back at you, girl. Okay, but yeah, we have a weird statement here, because there ain't 4 of them, there's 2 of them. Oh, yeah, even he realized it. Miss Von Karma. What did you say just now? I said the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. Wow, how vague. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. There were 4. Yep, okay, I gotcha. Oh, what is going on, baby? And a 1, and a 2, and a
Objection!
Uh-oh. What the fuck's gonna happen? Franziska. For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it! I knew we couldn't trust your word, sis! Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Oh, wait, yeah, wait, this is, uh-oh. Wait, Oh no, am I about to get a bad ending or something? Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Ah! All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I'm still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? Must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Oh. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, looks like there are only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. You. Eee! Oh. How do you own the world? What's up, Snacks friend? They're just counter, just like you. But no, it was Toxicity. It's a good song. Suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Show evidence! Huh. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Zip. Thank you? Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. Huh. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. The chopped hair sticks.
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. Uh-oh! That look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. But what is this going to end up with, though? Like, where am I going with this? And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Well, it's gotta mean something. I just realized the fucking...
What's your favorite thing about space? Mine is space.
I just realized the fucking wall statement. Oh my god, the fucking pic is a flower petal on the wall. That's what you fucking meant earlier with the wall. Oh my god. The markings are the same. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Yeah! Are we about to have fisticuffs? Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabas. But somehow, they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Huh. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How do these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Ah, so that's why. I won't tell the player, but I know now. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. Huh. It's just another stick, isn't it? Huh. And so it is. But the shape of the support stick is what is important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into, oh, wait a minute. Don't fucking tell me. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is it the fucking crossbow? Like, where they just shot over like, no fucking way.
Eureka!
Oh my god! Really? That's a crossbow. You're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. This is fucking wild. Wow. Yeah! I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. This thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does it explain how the statues were transported? Yeah, because that shit's heavy as fuck, yo. Furthermore, who could have it been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Oh, so this is okay. Okay, so I guess the objective here is to somehow, some way convincing the statue is going to fly. Okay. So, Babal's statue is draped over in the Yatagarasu's clothes, then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you, the Prima Duck statues don't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Oh, okay. The Prima Duck statues didn't sprout wings. Edgeworth, don't be like, but what if they did? What if they did? That's so fucking stupid. Of course they did. Oh, thank God, Edgeworth. I thought you were losing it, my dude. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. Yeah, alright. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? That's what I'm saying. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Prima Duck statues flew, but not on a wing. What? They weren't thrown over then, so how? Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. What? Okay, Edgeworth, where are you going with this? So Babal's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here?
Hold it!
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. Somehow. But there have been times when these photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Ha! You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now. A courtroom certainly is a strange place, if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far without a statue tied to them.
Hold it!
Or with it tied to it. But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? Yes, absolutely, if it was by itself, yeah. But again, where are we going with this? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they want to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions. It's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves. Not the statues themselves. Not the statues themselves. Okay, so we're trying to figure out how they were moved, but not the statues themselves. So, oh, I get it. But rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. It wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows. What did the crossbow launch? Oh my God!
Objection!
Oh, that's so good! That's so good! Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. That's so good! Whoa! Why are you so oh my fuck. Oh dear Snacks friend, I think you have clappyitis now. You might want to get your knees checked. You're making jokes that I would make now. Oh no. I was born. He was born this way. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot through Mr. Cochin's office. This is crazy. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabashan Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Balbalese Embassy. Still wonky? I think they're fine. I did test it earlier. It seemed like it's fine. If they don't end up working, I have them in a queue so I can refund if they are broken. So, hello, Guyan. Hello. Whee! Wow. Ah. If what you're claiming is really what happened, see how Alabas Primaduck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babal's Primaduck statue? From Japan? Oh, Ohio, Nabob! And a good old konnichiwa to you as well. Fuck yeah! Hopefully you and the awesome Orsum are having a lovely time there. That you're having lots and lots and lots of fun. I'm actually curious, Nabob, what time is it there? Like, what time is it in Japan right now? I'm very curious. The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Going in the opposite way of gravity, the 3rd floor of the Balbalese Embassy. 7:15 in the holy shit! Wow. I've been going for an hour and a half, so that's crazy. Well, hopefully y'all had some good rest from y'all's flight, and that y'all are having yourselves a wonderful time over there. Make sure to take lots of pictures. Up to the 5th floor of the Alabashan Embassy. How do you explain that? Aha. I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Gears, my beloved! Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion. What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's Primaduck statue. Okay, am I an idiot or is it just obviously rotary motion? Because swinging, that's definitely not it. Bungee, like, rotary? Did you know that Babal can be abbreviated to
I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure that we're going the right way, but I'm pretty sure. I'll give it 65%.
I hate that name has been mentioned in my presence. God damn it! Leave me alone, Bubsy! I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously... Ah! Oh god, sorry. Oh man. Oh god, I heard that goddamn voice, that stupid fucking phrase. Oh man. Oh man, that scared the shit out of me. Like, I know it's October and everything, but jeez, whew. Oh man, okay. Simultaneously, get real. The statues would collide somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Whoa.
Knuckle fast.
Lang Zi says, don't object and call success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection.
Agent Lang. As you know, the Prima Duck statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. The fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Zi says, whoa! Fucking furries. Here is what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator... Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like where this is going. Uh-oh. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues.
Objection.
Overruled. Hey, Drake. Hey, girl. How you doing? After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it was disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. QED? What the fuck does that mean? Grr. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer. You is back? I've been back, Snacks friend. It's my stream! Not yet, sis. Ow! Ow!
By overruling me, you activated my trap card. 100 bits.
Oh, that's a pretty good trap card. Let's see. I don't, oh, man, I guess it resolves. I don't have a counter trap. Thanks, Drake, for the 100 bits. All because I just said overruled? Man, I should do that more often then. But not for real. Thank you, Drake. I just love the, you motherfucker. Ow!
You said it again. Another 100 bits.
Wait, did I say it again? Wait, no, did I actually? I know I just said words, but I don't always remember the words that I say. Like this isn't a bit. Did I actually say it again? I did. Okay. I didn't know if, like, Drake was just gaslighting me. He'd be like, oh, you said the magic word? Here's some more bits. Wait, no, let's test this. Let's test this just for funnies. Like, I'm not gonna abuse this, but I'm just going to test it. So, overruled? Or is it overrule? I don't know if it matters which way I say it. I have no idea. Okay, maybe did like say it like in the. Ow! Oh, okay. Ow! Why didn't it say it that time? Oh my god! Even the TTS is like, I'm not going to say it this time. Fuck you, Clappy. Thank you for the. It did? Oh. It's very quiet then. Well, just in case, because I sure shit didn't hear it, overruled. There we go. And that wasn't me saying it. I was just reading what the TTS said because I didn't hear it. And I want to make sure that it was said. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Oh. Said what? I'm not gonna keep this bit going, Snacks friend. I'm not gonna be like, ha 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 ha, overruled, oh fuck. The word. I'm not gonna say the word anymore because I don't want to be like, woohoo, infinite bits. Oh boy, yummy. Ah, damn it!
You said
Ow!
it twice now. 3.
Damn it! 3? Well, I mean, technically it was twice, but then I guess suppose adding the other ones before, that would be like 1, 2, 3, a total of 5 times? Oh my god. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding. Oh, I want pudding. Okay, let's see, hold on. QED is Latin for which was to be shown to show when someone's...
chocolate and vanilla. Maybe not butterscotch or tapioca. Focus!
Ow, my face! I mean, actually, no, not my face, because I have protective wear. So your throws can't hurt me. Try all you might. You can't break this shit.
Damn it! Stairs? No!
Well, shit, I ain't got anything for that. Fuck it, I guess you got me on that. Put it... But can't protect you from this.
Emotional damage!
Oh, I guess not. It can protect physical damage, but not emotional damage. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Maybe? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. What? I agree that as long as there's no
sources
proof.
that I made it the fuck up.
Any thoughts on what the fuck? 04 old? Oh god damn it! No! That doesn't count. I was tricked. I know that doesn't count. You motherfucker. Oh my god. However, what I have laid out is no fear hypothesis. For that is one more piece of evidence. One more. God damn. I'm so mad I fell for that. That's like a me-level joke. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact. Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. Thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. Oh. Fanny goes spin spin.
Take that!
Ha! Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece of the trick are 2 pulleys. That's why the fan in the other place fell down. Oh! And yeah, Power Lord. If I do finish early, I won't be doing the. I won't start the second game tonight because I want it to be a fresh day. You know, I want it to be nice and fresh and just on my mind. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. Feeling almost at you? This is fair. Just stop throwing bits at me. It scares me. I'm very sensitive to bits. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. Oh shit, the music! This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Bob Beli's offices, and that the Passion Flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miss Miles Edgeworth? Because the implications are... Oh, man. If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here, and the case will explode to an international incident. Yep! However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. They would have had to known, like they just said. Oh boy, here we go! Take that! This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. I did actually. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us the person has a very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Kurskus Alba! Oh boy! Here we go! Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? Workus? I have no fucking idea. English is a fucking language and a half. I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. This one thing.
Clappy scrum, clappy scrum, mighty clappy ee.
It me. Lone Paul was 61 months. Holy shit, yo. Damn. thank you so much for all of these months and putting up with my nonsense. I don't know how you haven't gone insane by now. Thank you so much. The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I'll have enough from that, but not from that. I believe we'll finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Examine?
Take that!
I got it! Yeah! I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble swapping the real Primaduck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primadux himself? What? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Oh, he's quiet. Uh-oh. Okay, the bottom. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babal. So it was smuggled from Babal to Alabast, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? Okay, wait, I saw a sword? With this sword drawn like that, there's an aura of valor and bravery around King Primadux. He looks so cool standing like that with the sword stuck in the ground in front of him. Maybe I should try and come up with some cool pose like with a shuriken or something. I am seriously beginning to think that her real goal in life is to become a ninja. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. There isn't anything particularly odd about the sword, right? No, not really. I suppose we should examine a different area of the statue now. Okay, what the fuck am I looking for then? The shield? A shield, huh? Doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. I bet it's supposed to mean that the guy's protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that deep of a meaning behind it. In that case, what are we wasting time with this for? Let's look for some other area. What am I looking for, actually? I have no fucking clue. Oh. The face? Ah. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Huh? Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Motherfucker, I don't see shit! Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap and its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles! Alright, here goes. What the hell is that? Wow, it really did open up. What the hell am I looking at here? Hey, what's this thing that fell out? Huh? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What? Oh, that's what it meant. Oh, like the back part. Oh! What the fuck are these? What in the is the? Wait, are these the fucking plates? Oh! Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit Oh! Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. Oh man, it's gonna be a short stream today, isn't it? Oh man. Finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! The Prima Duck statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damas II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damas II and then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? Oh, dude, this is... Oh, jeez. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? Uh-oh, uh-oh! My country is a mess. And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damas II? Answer us! I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Yeah, because we have the papers or whatever. Yeah. Oh, wow. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Curse Casalba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight. Ooh. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Please tell me that my guess that he was suspected of him from the very beginning. Please tell me that Lang was playing some 8D chess. Come on. Give it to my boy. Excuse me? See, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning. Yeah! Let's go! boy on a whole different kind of galaxy over here. Look at him go! Yes! From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. He just needed a reason to get back into this fucking room. Oh my god, I love this guy. Holy shit. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. It was Pinocchio! Because of his fucking nose? Yeah, I know! Oh my fucking god. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why he put on this big show to accuse Franziska of the murder. Using Franziska as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. My man Lang is godly! Fuck yeah, dude! Please be in the next game too. I love this character. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well. I will forgive you. As long as Clappy does his health check.
You got it.
Ugh. Oh, got a good neck crack in there. Damn, that shit felt good.
No, the Wawa.
Very well, I will forgive you. Thanks. But in exchange for using me as bait, oh dear, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. Yeah! Agent Lang! Fuck this character. This is the best goddamn character in this game aside from Gumshoe. Holy shit. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor. Somehow, we were able to find some proof by investigating this room that you'd be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be. Arch the fucking nose. God damn it. I'm a real boy. Sir, you're like 72. I think the age of boy for you has quite passed a long time ago. Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser! If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's and sincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing. Really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. Yes. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. We can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? The trump card and the videotape.
You don't want to be like this.
Oh!
This is disgusting. This is awful in every way.
Oh.
If I could kill it, I
Oh!
would.
Oh!
But I legally can't.
Oh!
But I've considered.
Oh! Oh no, is he gonna be fucking stuck like that? Mark E. Plier, get off the fucking screen! Hey! Hey! Mark! Hey, buddy, you're in the fucking way. Hey! Get the fuck off the screen! Hey! Go away! Shoo! Oh. Yay! Why the fuck does that happen? The trump card and the videotape. But those two items might be able to finally bring this man down. Trump card and videotape. Isn't it the fucking... Wait, no. Trump card. Isn't it this? Yeah, there's... I can't read this. And the videotape. KJ incident crime scene. So these two things, huh? Oakley dokley. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commended to achieve nothing but victory. And by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? I want to pursue the truth. I will sully my hands in illegality. I want to pursue justice. I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. I gotta use it. Here we go. There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. Can animate a shit over here. For what reason were laws invented? Answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that in before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh? Is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have the card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know, the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Ho 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 ho! Very interesting. I must admit, I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who's had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, mamma mia. It is now October the 4th, 5:55 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. So, what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? Trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. This is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order. Wait, what? I guess the card itself?
Take that!
As you can see, oh, yay! Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are. Now, does it? Ah, but there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. The blood on it? This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Kadofian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage, aka zoom and enhance. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kadofia. I guess the card? Because the directions and shit?
Take that!
The shape of this pocket, and the directive's card in it. It tells us that without a doubt, the person in this car is Mr. Kochin. Uh-oh! Clear. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in the car on the day 10 years ago. Uh-oh! 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 Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I think we're about to have one of those like little freakouts. Oh boy, here we go. Oh! Oh! You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time. Oh, you can see it so fucking clearly. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so?
You kissed your mama with that mouth.
The Principality of Kadofia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. Arrogance really means that he's already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? Oh, look at this little motherfucker with his damn medals. The only weapon I have left to me now, this piece of footage. There must be something I can use against him. The medal! The medal!
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba! Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Kadofia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Kadofia. But now, I am the only one who owns this particular medal. Oh, you just sealed your fucking fate with that, dude. Oh, no. Oh, you should have shut the fuck up about that. In that case, the only person it could be who's sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. Is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. Whoa! Is he breaking apart? Oh my god, that's... What the fuck? Is it a fake? Is it like a mask or something? What the fuck? This is how it will be. But I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost like impossible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I decided to confess and admit my guilt. Oh, that was easy. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damath II murder, I admit it, I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? Damath II attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Well, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. Okay. Also, what's up, Icy? Yes, you can. Hello, and howdy. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. Oh, shit! I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But Damath II didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. Nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. What? Why? You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public.
Okami is here. Ooh, it's time for magic.
Seeing as how I am an ambassador, here comes a friend with frosty beans to do a delightful boob. This is the weapon you seek. My special bonsai trimming shears. It's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So, you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, not to declare it so. Shit, we're still getting new things. Oh my god. How long is this goddamn case? No way! Oh, which reminds me. I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense! You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. Murder of Damath II was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? That's what you mean! Extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastan soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed their crime. That's the court's job. Good! And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective, even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance, or expression, it's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These 2 layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Ah, damn it! Is there nothing we can do? Fuck! No! Shit! What the hell did we do then? Oh, man! Fuck it, early breakies. Rabble, rabble, rabble,
Reaper with
rabble.
Death Dodger. Knocking on death's door, keep yourself alive for just long enough for Death Dodger to work. Mere moments, and be teleported out of harm's way, where you can have a nice cup of tea or whatever floats your boat.
Always gonna have a nice cup of tea. Anyways, y'all, take this time to get some good food, some good drink, enjoy the Words on Stream and the Micro Stream RPG, and all the other fun stuff. So yeah, it will be early, so let's see. It's currently 6:11. Let's do 6:03 would be like 19 minutes. I think it's a good amount of time. So 6:30. There we go. Excellent. And now I gotta get y'all some tunes, some music. Let's see. Let's do... Chill Pop's always a safe option. There we go. Oh, yeah. Alright, Words on Stream go burr. Make sure Microstream RPG is good to go as well. Fucking sick. Alright, you sweet beans. Y'all take care. And I'll see y'all after breakies. Ta-ta for now.
So Spruce Street made me smile like Gucci sweet. I bet I could get her number sometime. She was just standing there as I walked away. I should have said hi. I thought to myself, oh, way better than the one before. Got a lot from just looking at her eyes, and I can't stop, can't get her off my mind. Oh, so if I look back, will I ever forget those eyes? Yeah. The city is too bright at night. I need to get away from time, 'cause she's on my mind. And I know this time I fell too hard, too fast, maybe a bit too far. This is always right. Yeah, I think I fell for a stranger. Yeah. Go home, look up on the gram, trying to guess her name, but no luck there, so I move on back. Go back to the place we met. Can I guess? I'm pretty sure I'm hopeless. Yeah. Oh, way better than the one before. Got a lot from just looking at her eyes, and I can't stop, can't get her off my mind. So if I look back, will I ever forget those eyes? Yeah. The city is too bright at night. I need to get away, think I need some time, 'cause she's on my mind. And I know this time I fell too hard, too fast, maybe a bit too far. This is always right. Yeah, I think I fell for a stranger. Yeah.
Alright, everyone. Welcome back from Breakies. Hopefully you got some good food, good drink. Overall, took care of yourselves, and fuck yeah. Because, hey, like I always say every time.
Just one more thing.
Yeah, alright, I'll wait. Is this the one more thing, or is there some other thing it's counting down to? Directive unclear. Confusion abounds. Alright, let me get this music pause, because it is time for us to see what in the hell... Like, what in the hell is... Like, how are we gonna get, like, past this? I don't fucking know where, like, how, you know? Just, how? But, I'll just make sure to save again, just to... Oh, well, yeah, thank you. Welcome back indeed. Alright, here we are, October 4th, 6:31 p.m., Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Like, what could we do? I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes, there's nothing we can really do about that. Fuck! In the end, didn't have enough authority to bring in the justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. No. Catch up, have a good one. Keep. Well, I'm handsome. But take care, Snacks friend. Thanks for stopping on by. Hopefully, you had yourself a wonderful time around here. Even with your fucking. Your fucking overruled thing you did earlier. I still can't believe that got me. I was just trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is this jumble of shit over here? I don't know. Words and numbers and letters are hard. Somehow it still got me. God damn it. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. What? Wait, come back, Lane, come back! If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go with the Yatagarasu. Take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgewife. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like we've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. That I've been. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second. As long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, then I'll go check out the ball a bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabas. Oh, so it's just me and Kay, huh? Alright. That picture, I think, is new, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Now then. Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Getting rid of more unneeded evidence? Passion flowers, data erased from my Oh, let's go! But only the one, huh? Begin investigation! Master Alba seemed agitated over something. Okay. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. Back at investigation! It's like
Knock,
games
knock.
like in
Who's
the
there? Boom shakalaka!
It's like the fucking, it's like some of the games in like the 2000s or 90s that had like broken English announcers or whatever. and they always sound like so over the top or whatever. I love announcers like that. They give me life. I love that shit so much. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool! It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And murder Damas II, run a smuggling operation, and make counterfeit bills apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Coach and Babal. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? Might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. How the fuck do we do that? Picture, you're new. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the steel. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. I see. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. I see!
Here comes the friend with frosty beans to do a delightful boop.
Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. That's a new one. Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Oh yeah, Wendy. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one, I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. So what in the hell? Eureka! Could this piece of evidence be related to this photo somehow? Huh? Well... Nope, I don't think it's related at all. What the fuck do you mean? Wait, what? That... Huh? But it goes there. Huh? What? But that's literally that makes no sense because you could tell right there and right there. Huh? Something else first? Maybe? What the fuck else could work with this though? Wait a minute. Oh! 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 That's not a flower, that's the fucking knife! Oh, okay. Wow. That. Whoa. The ball's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast is the flower. That's kind of cheap, though. Like, come the fuck on. So that was a knife the entire time, then. Oh, dear. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife. Ah! Yes, the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis. And the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Oh! Huh? The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Okay, so now can I fucking use the thing on it? Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Aha! So what do I do with that then? I can't do duty anymore, so I can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive. I don't suppose anyone expected him to change that drastically. I bet he's thinking of some evil behind that cheery smile. Okay, please try to remain calm and focused on the here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're going to be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating. Okay. Larry. There's that troublemaker, standing there smack in the center making two peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh, hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he. You must know which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again.
What's that?
That, Jack, is the Steel Samurai. Ah! I mean, haha, my protective helmet. It protects me from your throwables. So, Mr. Polino has a really great smile, don't you think? He does. That is a good smile. I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Kadopia again. Stairs, though? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't protect me. What happens if I shake your helmet with your head in it? I mean, I guess that would, shake my head as well. So I'd become a little bit like this if you shake my helmet with my head inside of it. Yeah, maybe something like that. Perhaps. But instead, he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him, who's always thinking of his country, is really to be admired. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well. But for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Cadopia are locked away. And we will! Okay.
Flowers.
It seems that lilies are at the center of this bouquet, with an accent of chamomile. Wow. I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance. Okay, this is just a picture. Look, I know. But it's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of empathy? If you can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo, that's more like a hallucination. Edgeworth, come on, yo. You don't have to be mean about it. Let's just drop this before it's in full bloom. Did he just make a funny? Edgeworth made a funny. So what all do I have for this? So agitated Alba, counterfeiting up, and oh yeah, we still have the renovations, right? Not too sure about any of this yet. Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the Goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors. There are so many bouquets here. It's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabas and Babal, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. Huh. I suppose you could call it that. Okay. Like nothing else new here. Like at all. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently. The studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot there is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Is that it? Oh. It's a backdrop they used in the Steel Samurai stage show today. I love the climax of that show. Steel Samurai Stitchy Slash! That was the first time I'd seen that special move. But, well, the Jammin' Ninja show's climax was much better, of course. Oh, is that a fact? Oh no. That scene where he sang for Princess Misola and gave her those hair sticks? I could totally feel the love there in my heart. Huh. Perhaps the Jammin' Ninja is just more popular with female audiences. On the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed into Alabast. But I thought a lady with a whip passed through here not too long ago. She is from Interpol and had the proper paperwork. So, while I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Sounds like Francisca, alright. Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers. Yep, definitely Francisca. Is there seriously nothing else to get from around here? Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Babal. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time here at the Babalese Embassy, we're offering the very special Experience the Terrifying Fire's Ashes tour. So, how about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. Try an investigation to run. So that's it, huh? That's all I can do? So I guess I have to do something with this, huh? Well, we just got this, so maybe this with one of these other ones? Babalese printing press and Babalese ink to make counterfeit bills. Babalese embassy is undergoing renovations from... Wait, Babalese. Let me save and try that? I'm just assuming because they both are talking about the Babalese, so I don't know. I got this one, and I got that. This and that. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press. But the necessary materials, such as the Babalese ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Yeah? Right. So we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bill disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Alba, obviously, yeah? It's the one person who had been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh! The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Then, you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were. But what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after their reunification? Yes. And that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Prima Duck statue. So, Mr. Cochin hired Damas II to go steal it for him. Right, because this right here. Yeah. Ah. Wow, okay. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, killed Mr. Cochin? It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was an Alabast. But Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in a Babal, right? Right. That is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabasian ambassador was likely to meet the Bobolese Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... What? Where? Okay, let's think. I doubt it's either of the embassies, so Theatrum Neutralis?
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here, at the fuck yeah, let's go! Theatrum Neutralis. New York City! What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So, the only place the both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabasian land. Right! It's neutral territory, basically. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights. Oh, shit. Makes logical sense. Which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further. Uh-oh. So, what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain. However, the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
Franziska? I am already one step ahead of you. Miles Edgeworth. Did she have the same idea as us? Let's go, Franziska! Franziska? I have here the secondary footage from both Alabast and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Yeah, let's fucking go! Security footage has been jotted down, somehow. You move fast. Von Karmas tries to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you'll make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. Sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? What the fuck? Excuse me? Franziska? Hello? Huh? What? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in there that we can use. Same. Let's have a looky look. Okay. 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 Which minutes footage should I examine? Which one to examine? So this one was blank. Oh, I can still do this. Okay. This one had him walking past. It's the one we're looking at now. Am I gonna take damage for the wrong one? I guess not, because there's no life bar showing. Can't believe how completely fooled I was by the way he carried himself. He had me fooled too. According to the files I had sent for earlier, Ambassador Alba was a Cadofian hero. He saved the royal family from danger countless times. So what bothers me is why would an old man like that create a smuggling ring? Even with all the authority I have, I still haven't been able to figure out why. It sounds like the ambassador was a hero who was corrupted by evil. No matter what happened in the past, can't let the man he is now escape justice. Everything else is the same in the other ones, so... This one with the... Wait, was there a difference? Hold on. Okay, no. Okay. I guess this? Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? What? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No. It's clearly something odd about the bulge. Chat, don't you dare. Only we had the pushcart itself. We could, oh my fucking god, y'all. Could compare and confirm my hunch. That pushcart.
Whoa. Okay, this is the horny police. We're gonna have to shut this place down.
Oh, man.
We've been getting word that there's some real nasty stuff going on here.
Damn it. No, not again. So the pushcart's added, huh? Okay. Next, let's check the footage from Babal's security camera. Okay, so we're comparing these. Gotcha. I hope it shows us something good. 5. Phooey. Wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Babal? Yeah, it was. So where is this going? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. What? Wait, oh! Yay! Investigation complete! Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? Hello? Hi. Uh-oh. Ambassador Alba. I thought I had asked for you.
Something's coming.
Oh, Joe! Oh, no! Oh, Joe! Oh, jeez! Oh, dear! Oh my! Strange Dragon creates an international incident. Everything goes to shit. Oh God! I thought I'd asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you are going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I am heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Ugh. Oh! Oh! Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Polito! Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist. We'll play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Polino! Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you want to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. Uh-oh. That's more than enough. Because I only have one question anyway. Oh dear. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. Won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. So does that mean I only get one press? Oh, fuck. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was an alibas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That is my alibi. So that is your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal. Now that we have cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way.
Hold it!
I said, hold it! What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. You are forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on, through me. So that's why we've just gotta catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have it the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh, it's got to be a savey save here. Save. Let me save. Let me save. Okay, there we go. Ah, that's nice. Okay. Okay, so I assume I only get the one press, which, oh shit. Okay, so let's think. I'm the one being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. Oh, he just went to the bathroom. But to get to the point, I was an Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That's my alibi. I feel like... maybe this one? Oh, man. Fuck it, let's try it? It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, but you do! You do! Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle, ain't ya? Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now, let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. Oh! Oh, okay. So I guess you can press on more than one thing. Okay. So I guess that was the right one. In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? Just in case, just in case. Oh, wait. Yeah. This?
Objection!
I do. Well, it's gotta be something on this. What motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? That? No, wait, that'd be to kill him, but... he's like heavy as the X. Is it because of the statue stuff? Although that'd be his Fuck it.
Objection!
Wait, that was right? Oh! I was just guessing shit, alright. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil. And because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
Whoa! He has his own voice line! Oh shit! Oh damn! I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, and I suppose you have some proof to support your argument, I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. Well, that makes one of us, I guess, because I sure should guess a lot. Damn it. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alabas Primaduck statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. Appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Pastor Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babal to figure out. And something to which I have no relation to. You seem so happy about that. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Polano. Very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Polano. Must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Fuck! What? Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Okay? Okay? Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Okay, honey, what are you about to do? What are you about to do? Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No. And why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father Bern Faraday left for us. Did you say Bern Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident. One in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key? Huh? Yes. This organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every little detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu. Or rather, by my father. Where's this airstream coming from? What? 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. Gumshoe just off. I would hella believe that. I would super believe that. Also, take care, Dragon. Get that good eeps. Stopping on by. If you go home right now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast, right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Ah, and it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Hey. When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to pull the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. All right, but this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. Can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. Oh God! It just keeps going on and on. Oh man!
It could go one way or the other, which is to say, I have no idea what the hell is going on.
Ah, all right, part 2. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case... Why is the wildlife howling so loudly tonight? Jesus. I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. No juice. Wouldn't you agree? You can hear me? Hell yeah. And I'll take you up on the health check. Woo, good stretch. Ah. And of course the wow. bets. Yay! Now, since you people are practicing begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished. Uh-oh! So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Oh, man! There is one statement that I'm a little curious on. Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babal. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Ah, oh boy. Okay, so I gotta do... Man, the stakes have immensely risen all of a sudden. Theatron is another international trialist. Can't disprove that. That was an all about the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. Not see Mr. Cochin again after that. There is no time span in which I could have... It's this statement I'm thinking of. Okay, so... last time was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Okay. So after that, what? No time span in which I could have killed him. Okay, those aren't gonna relate. Got from like here up additional evidence. Maybe this because the knife is in the picture? I don't know, it's all I got. Let's go for the Hail Mary.
Objection!
Woo! Mary! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh, for all this trick shit, I'm 2 for 2, baby. Let's go. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Damn, okay, wait, yo, Alba kinda spitting fire here? Look at this photograph! Every time I do it makes me laugh. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. Uh-oh, I think he realizes that I know. Uh-oh, stinky, uh-oh. I see you recognize it. Well, as you should. Or it was you who brought it to this theater. No matter what, I'm not going to add that as a fucking... I'm not going to add uh-oh stinky as a sound. That's my limit. I'm not going to... I refuse. You hid it in among the flowers you were going to give to the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet.
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. Oh shit, now what? Ah! No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Ugh! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you a farewell. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Knuckle back!
Oh, yeah, my homie! I need to. Oh, fuck yeah. Agent Lang! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Oh. That's awkward. Here they go! Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down until I got back. Huh? So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. Oh? What do you mean? What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense. Let me through.
Knuckle back!
Langzy says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling. They finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. Oh, shit! What? What? Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video that got Garasu protected? Can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. God damn, Lang! Fuck, I love this dude. He's so badass! You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder and detainment philosophy, Langzy. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections, networks around the world, have really paid off. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked? Looks like you finally come into grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from his loss of his shield. Huh, what a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask, seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still have don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, rest is up to you now, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba. Ooh. Ouch. Ooh, right in the jugular with that one. Ooh, owie, owie, owie. Are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Woo! Fucking Edgeworth over here. Goddamn. I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken a knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There is no way for me to transport his body from the theater to Babal. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Not so fast!
You have no plans to ever return to this country. Isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of this embassy. We can finally end everything. I know. I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Easy there, Franziska. Easy there. We don't want to kill him. Oh, all right. What are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. Get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Okay. Okay, so let's think. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. Let's see. So can I press on whatever I want to do, actually? Or whatever?
Hold it!
Let's see. That's right. As I explained earlier, the commemorative photo shows that you had the knife on your personage. Oh yeah, I guess I probably can since he no longer is ambassador. So we can press on whatever now. Woo!
Objection!
You have no proof that the bouquet was prepared by me. Isn't that right? Excuse me? The fact that there was a knife in the bouquet was something I wasn't aware of. What a pathetic excuse. The weapon that was used is one of your national treasures. It isn't exactly something anyone other than you could touch, let alone take. I allowed some of my trusted subordinates to handle them. It could have been my secretary. You're an even bigger slime ball than I thought. You would push the guilt of Mr. Cochin's murder onto one of your subordinates. In any case, the fact that the knife was in the bouquet means nothing. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there.
Hold it!
You still wish to deny your actions. And you still wish to deny reality and accuse me of murder? What? I am not in denial! Even though he's not an ambassador anymore, he's still got a real bad attitude. I believe it's because he's no longer ambassador that he can let himself speak freely. Well, if he's not holding anything back, then neither should I. Wait! For the sake of the case, please refrain from what I think you're about to do. Quite the pair of frightening women you are. But I digress. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right?
Hold it!
Even if he was found in Babal, he was killed somewhere else.
Objection!
Stop bluffing, because you can't prove what you're claiming. If this were a court-martial in my country, you'd have already been removed from the room. Are you taunting us on purpose? 'Cause I'd be happy to show you my claws.
Hold it!
Why'd you put the glasses on? Hold on, Agent Lang. Allow me to fight him my way, with evidence. Now it's just joking. I'm not so easily ruffled by the likes of him. Too bad. Though I'm no longer an ambassador, it still could have been an international incident. If you have the will to threaten us with that mouth of yours, then perhaps you can use it to return to the testimony. Very well. But to be fair, you should watch what you say as well. There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal.
Hold it!
Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quiet and then move the body.
Objection!
That's quite an insult to me and my subordinates. And I'm afraid we can't have that. It's very difficult to enter my embassy, as the guards always conduct a thorough check. If someone so much as makes an unnatural movement, it would arouse their suspicions. Come to think of it, there wasn't anything unnatural about him in the footage. Wait, let me think about that for a second. Mr. Alba said that the guard would become suspicious if someone acted unnaturally. But then, by the same token, the guard would not become suspicious if someone were to act naturally. Yeah? If we retrace Mr. Alba's movements, we should find some hint to solving this case. Well, right after the Steel Samurai stage show, he went back to Alabast, right? From there, he started preparing for his speech in the Alabastian embassy. It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to the Bobolese embassy. Huh. Couldn't have gone to Babal, but the body didn't remain at the theater either. Is it possible that the body was temporarily taken to a different location first? Okay, well, there's definitely something with this, because there was a lot on that. There is no way for me to transport his body from the theater to Babal. Theater to Babal. Theater to Babal. Wait.
Objection!
Oh my god! Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Larry was looking for the fucking thing, right? Oh! Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump or the cloth in the... Wait, what? Huh? The unnatural so... Does this mean like I'm saying that this is the body, like not the notes about it? Oh, fuck, I can't save. Fuck it?
Take that!
Oh, okay, so it does count that. Oh, I had no idea. Well, what is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in this pushcart is Mr. Kochen's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it's but a hypothesis, however. Oh, give me just a second, y'all. Just a second. I'm fucking back, relax. The doggo wanted to go downstairs. Fuck's sake. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Gumshoe! Gummy? Detective Gumshoe. Is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir! I found it in the open air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left with me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. It just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. Not that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir! The inside? Oh! Huh? It's blood! This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast. What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing? Because streamers gotta do a health check.
Flop.
Oh. Well, I didn't do it. That's not part of the health check. I didn't do it.
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast. Meaning, it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! If I can show you how you moved the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there is no question that can't be answered, right? Oh my goodness, so many pops! Primaduck statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Oh man, you just keep going and going, you crazy old man! Alright. After I returned to Alabast, I had a picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yanagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. Wait, that's it? 3 statements? Yeah, even Edgeworth's like, wait, that's it? What the fuck? Okay. Huh. Okay. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damas II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. Yeah, like your last text box did? Fuck you, dude. What? You. Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like. Exceedingly long? Whew, boy howdy, you're not kidding. I thought it was gonna be over after the Sheena stuff, but nope. We are. We're still kicking. I don't even know if I'm gonna finish this tonight, which, damn, that would suck. All right, Clappy, all right, let's get to it. So 3 statements, fuck it, press and everything, I have no clue. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? He did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. Ah! The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu was the trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the Rose Garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh? That is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You! What's it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the Rose Garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well, I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. There's like nothing I can present on any of these. I ain't got a clue. And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask II. Ah, who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Prima Duck statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now. Ah! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. Oh boy. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I don't know what to do for this one, because I don't think I can disprove any of these, can I? I can't find a single flaw in his argument. Oh, crap! At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he actually is guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babal? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth! Gah. Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? Oh crap, oh crap! Oh! Who? What the f- Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this is such an insane case. I can't believe this. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle.
Evil magistrate, it is time for you to pay.
It's the Steel Samurai? No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Me? What? Edgy Poo! Ah! Oh! The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry! Oh, wait, Larry! What are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just want to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with the okay. Go away. Oh, I'm crying. My signs. Oh, fuck me, that is funny as hell. Just go away.
How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us?
Wait, 3? Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Huh? Oh yeah! I found him a ball, but it was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we... Not that far back! Something about... Jesus. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal? We found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, that! Well, I was all a boss the whole time. So, I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in... That's enough, Larry! Edgeworth, please! The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Albalas to Ball is... this? That's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Well, right here, yeah, because there's a pool right there, so... here?
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time.
Not so fast!
You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir! There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other. Which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location on the Balbalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool at Alabast.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof, if you have any. Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool. Not just any pool. It was the Balbalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected. Da-da-da-da!
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant! What? This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey! Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did. Thanks to this hero of Justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kinda unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through the ball. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? See, Mr. Prosecutor, chase after this man. It's far from over. Jin Lang. Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument. It's helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? What happened to his body after it was transported? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it is possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right. Miss Sheena would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, call Sheena's movements. Ugh. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water. Oh! Aha, that's it. Now, I believe this time we really are done, right?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water, that is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean, there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Oh my god, this case is fucking insane. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Because they had to use the fucking water to put out the fires in Babal. Oh my god! Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Balbalese embassy. Holy shit. Holy shit. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
Ha! So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical, game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route used to smuggle a body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are these pools anyway? I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls? There's no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, it could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh? It looks like you've got an answer already. Oh. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. Let me say it. Whew, there we go. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level. There was a way to control the water level. Could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body of Miss Sheena could move up and down the pool. To move up and down the pool. Oh! Auto refills the water when the water level's too low. Oh, it's gotta be this, yeah?
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts, in a manner of speaking. Use the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy and water. The fire on the Balbalese side, a firefighting effort. These were set in motion, all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance, in preparation of things to come. Then, he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. She then made for the open air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. Holy shit, this is insanity! What the fuck? And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. What the fuck? This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabas into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Machina and the body. Good god, my head's hurting from all this. After that, Machina used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy after all. So you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this it? Is it finally over? Way to fight back!
Objection!
Are you serious? How much does he have left to go? You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who's to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There is no need to worry. I have had all the proof we need all along. Really? What the fuck do we have for that? I guess to say that he moved it throughout the water, but what do we fucking have for that? Wait. We haven't used this. This was on the knife. Maybe this? I don't know if that means anything. That's all I can really think of? Maybe? The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found in the pushcart in the open air stage area. So too, did I find one other item. Okay, so it is the pick! And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to the Babal's open air stage area. And pick?
Take that!
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Balbally side will be your undoing. A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin. Perhaps. But this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it, after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to. Oh, okay, now my earlier thing makes sense. Okay, fucking wow.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Kochin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. It's a perfect fit! I assumed that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Kochin's murder. And then, it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Kochin's body. That's an interesting story. Nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes. And the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open air stage's pool. Now, I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open air stage area on the Balbally side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that, oh, music's here, oh shit, oh fuck, here we go! It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through to the ball. Impossible! The people of Shangfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. I did this. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning, when you took your first life. No matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
You know, I don't think this guy's going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. But right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. It's been once more like 8 fucking times already! Power Lord, I need you to answer me a question. How close am I to beating this fucking episode? Cause if I'm close, I might just go longer and refund Doodles, cause god damn, yo. I can't. It's been like one more time. Like, 18 fucking times now. I am sick of this old man. This is the end. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna keep going. Depending on how close is, doodles may or may not happen. It just depends entirely on how this goes. This really will be end of the line. What? Are you fucking serious? Really? You can't do this to me. Nah, fuck it. We're gonna keep going. Fuck that. The final testimony. Okay. Okay. Let's keep it going. Let's rock.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Hi, sure. How you doing? I hope you're having yourself a wonderful day. Cause this motherfucker, he don't know when to give up. It's pissing me off. I'm gonna take you up on the health check though. Oh. Your clappers on message on Discord. Give me a second. Got a health check. I need it. Oh. Oh, pop in the neck. That's that good shit. Okay, let's have a look-see. Oh, I wonder if they're pictures. Let's see. Let's see what is. Oh! For full context, Orsum, Xenon, and chat has sent me pictures of him and the Borb because they're currently in Japan right now. Of I think this, I don't know what either y'all look like actually. I think this is Orsum sitting at a desk, and it's labeled the accused, and it's like it's like in a fucking courtroom setting. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit, that's amazing. Okay, so it is Nebby. Okay. I think I've seen like one stream that had an abort's face and I couldn't remember it. It takes me a couple of repeat times to know what people look like. So sorry, Neb. Sorry, Neb. I'm bad with shit like that. I hope you can forgive me. Okay, I had a good laugh. I need to get my drink. All right. It is 8:34 p.m. on October 14th in Theatrum Neutralis in the lobby. I have finished my Arnold Palmer. I had me a really good laugh because those pictures are amazing. Holy shit. And I'm fired up. Let's get this motherfucker. I am sick of this old man. I am so sick of his old ass. Catch you later. Take care, Orsum. I hope y'all continue to have a very, very fun time over there. Thank you for the picture. It was really funny. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This is the end. Really?
Thank you, Azura. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Azura. I did have the highlight of the monkey box on Blueprints Made. I just need to go through it and add the subtitles to it. Like, I can super do that. I just need to actually sit down and do it.
As if there's anything else for me to testify about.
I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Kochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatra Mutralis.
Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that.
Because all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. Really? Oh man. I just wanted to pop in and say hi. Well, hello, Azura. Hello. Need some food. Have any... Azura, go get that Din Din. And it better be good Din Din. What the fuck? Girl, what you doing? It better be the final testimony. I am sick of this grown-ass Pinocchio man already. I am so... As I was saying, I am sick of this... Donald, my beloved. As I was saying, I am sick of this grown-ass Pinocchio man just being in my way. I am so onion rings with him. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place. Ah, Bubsy, no! Oh God, chat. I just woke up from a nightmare. I heard Bubsy. Thankfully, he's not real. He can't hurt me. That is the key of this investigation. Go get your fucking food. Okay. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the content of this show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Huh. So the last testimony is just him yammering about the Steel Samurai show, huh? All right. Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, that was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who was cool. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who is this super cute girl? Oh, hey, Larry, no, dude, no, Larry, no! Larry, no! Larry, no! She's been standing here this whole time and only now he notices her? Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, it's okay. I'm Larry Buds! Silence in the peanut gallery. There is no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, it's the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. For that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle up to you. Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear. I will finish the job. This really is the end game. Time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Okay, so the Still Samurai show, huh? Do I have anything that relates to that? The show itself, though, huh? There's the spear. This was outside. That's part of the Rose Garden. Wait, have I even used this yet? And then we got... Well, that's really it, huh? Alright. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience.
Hold it!
The last row. I should think that an ambassador would have had special seating reserved. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Still Samurai show as well. So I gave up all the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him. Whoa! Hey! The Still Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the pink princess here. That's assault, old bag. Stop it. My dear madam, I don't give a shit about you. If you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again. Oh my, well aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? But this young butterfly is on the side of Edgy Poo. So you can spare me the flirtatious comments. He's got nothing. Wow, he's completely frozen. In frustration, perhaps. I dare say she can be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alba, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show? I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose.
Hold it!
Are you admitting, then, that you have no way of proving to us that you were watching?
Objection!
Quiet! You buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly. If you don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. While it's true that it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience, I do remember the content of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you?
Hold it!
Well, I remember the content of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice? Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Still Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climatic scene in today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. A spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. Larry! How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack the Still Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Yes, and today was the first time I showed it off, was it not? If we hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct. But if you could, Please elaborate on this point for me. One of the scenes was of his never before seen early summer rain jab. Wait, this was added. Huh? They were talking about the spear, yeah? Wait! It was bent, so we couldn't do it. Oh, shit!
Objection!
Uh-oh! The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat! Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over?
That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this.
The samurai spear? What about it?
This spear actually never made it on stage today.
Excuse me?
Unfortunately for you, tonight's Still Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with the abundance of useless hot-bloodedness.
Who?
Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai's special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear. A last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Kirkus Alba! You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai show tonight, did you? Aha! So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So, where were you during the show? I demand an answer now.
Congratulations!
Now hold on. I'm not done yet. Maybe, I have no idea.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Until the credits roll, we don't know. There could be more. Somehow.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank y'all for understanding. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show. Or most of it, in any case. What do you mean by most of it? You see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assumed that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage. But that is the lousiest, lame excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Ugh. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show. Honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever! Edgeworth, buddy, I don't think... Okay, fuck it, whatever. Uh-oh. Who? Who was that just now? No, really, who was that? What? Who would be I, young lady? Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Well, Larry? Edgy! Please, hold for a second, I beg. You might never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac? Oh my fucking god. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac, pal? I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai! Edgeworth! Edgeworth, come on, man! What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? Also, what's up, Nada? Cool emote? Yeah, sure, why not? How you doing, Nada? Hopefully, you're having yourself a wonderful day today. It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, no! It's October. It is spooky month. Get that shit out of here. Fucking get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of existence. So you wait your fucking month. You wait your goddamn month. It's October now, baby. As well as he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. I'll time them out. Nah, that's too mean in my opinion. Just to leave the message that gets the point across, like, fuck that emote. Although it is very funny. It is funny. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. Just like me. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Kochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai. But what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move was a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Oh my gosh, you Dawoop, holy shit. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already bit the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy.
long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretend that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard the move. With that mouth. Hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen. And from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and the pointless exercise and wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Objection!
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you! I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. Ha! So now you're just trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read to a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Carcass Alba. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show, or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Carcass Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of this special move. You thought it up? I like that they give you joke answers for these sometimes. You just thunk it up. I guess you saw it, because, I mean, the staff didn't really even know about it, so you saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There is another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. The cart! So, we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Cochin's murder.
Take that!
The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabast along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if, what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I had to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct. Thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Uh-oh, getting a little bit quiet over there. Kurt Gasalba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest! Objection! Not so fast. What is it now?
Policeman!
How are you still going? Mr. Edgeworth got you good! Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. Oh, fuck right off, dude! Fuck off! Getting lost on the way to the bathroom? That's an even weaker excuse than the other one, just saying I went to the shit can. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk! Still trying to get out of this! Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? Don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. Are you serious? It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Stefan, in the game, like the in-game time was like fucking 3:30 in the morning. Like, not only have they gone home, they are eeping. Holy shit.
I was kidding! Not the best! I was only kidding!
We don't need to do any of that. Oh, thank God. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that I've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. It's that they found nothing. That's it. Canceled. At this rate, Okami, it's looking pretty highly likely because this dude just won't give the fuck up. I am so tired of this man. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. And if there is no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either. Oh, damn it! Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you will excuse me. Because of you people, I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Who is it this time? I swear to God, is it gonna be fucking Windbag? What? I only guess because last time it was Larry. So. Oh my fucking God. Hold it right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry and now you. What is with that scary monster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. They're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing from you? It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. Ah, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this? Hot dogs? What the fuck? She interrupted for this? Everyone's like, fucking really? It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes. Oh, Edgy Poo. Here, go on and eat one, and you'll feel right as rain. Are we through here? Why did everyone go so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you were nice and full. What if I tried to serve you some of my own homemade food? I mean, isn't the desire of everyone to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? That's why one thing. Let's really agree. Oh, this one, Mr. Etrud, can't you do anything about her? There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. But I'm sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it tasted just like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. Wait, a special box with the Hinomaru-like fan on it? I never heard such a piece of merchandise existing before. What? However, there is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Wait a fucking minute, hold on. Oh my Oh my god, this case is fucking ridiculous. Is it possible? Could it be? It's funny because the hot dogs have power. And I never thought I would say that as a sentence, but my god. I can't believe the hot dogs are actually playing a part in this. Holy shit. After... Jesus. After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. What? Logic? This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist, and yet does. The rays from the red sun may be just what we need to point us in the right direction. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We're supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them onto the pushcart just to move them. Oh. Ah. I see. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together, and hopefully, finally, wrap this crap up. This shit goes on for so long. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be. Once we find them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. I can't. So, samurai dogs, yeah. Yeah? And... The killer used the pushcart to transport the body. Which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, out of all the things, the fucking hot dogs. This is killing me. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Oh yeah, because the blood's on it, so yeah! Put them together! That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with the Hinomaru on it. This red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart. And it's proof the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Also, the fact that it's so exactly like on the fucking dot. Like, not even remotely outside of it. That's also supremely hilarious to me. It's so precise. Wendy Oldback. Oh no, here we go. I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special.
Mr. Edgeworth? Are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. Ha! You're bluffing. Oh. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the things we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. The fucking... oh. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you! Get this down to the lab. Pronto! But why was there blood in that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with a pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son. You know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used it to flip the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? Ah, I see. Killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag's also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that! I didn't steal. I received it from myself. Kirkus Alba, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part.
Objection!
Sorry to rain on your little love fest. However, how can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? How is he still going? Just shut up, old man. I'm tired of you. Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? Somehow. The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Report! What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. Yeah, no shit, but whose is it? I knew it. With this, Kurt Gazalba.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Not the best!
Like we already told you, it proves the crime scene was that dressing room.
Objection!
But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Then this evidence, it's meaningless? That can't be. We were so close, sir. I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's got to be something we can do. Finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. I can't think of a single thing. Now who? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. Well, it's already been Larry. It's already been Wendy. Heleno, perhaps? I don't know. Who is it this time? Let's find out. It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me. Who is me? Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Who is me? Why did you? Because I haven't finished reporting everything. Okay, that was good. There's more? What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not the same blood type as the victim's blood. Wait, what? Really? What? No. What? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. And yeah, I did notice that Alba was sweating. Is it his blood then? My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, all right. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy? What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the Moida. So you would like to believe. But what if someone's preparing the samurai dogs has a small nosebleed? What then? I guess that's possible. Damn it! Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Kirkusalba, you bastard! Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now, let me through.
Knuckle back!
Alba! It doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me! Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all the Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Arrgh! Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Brad, this is like the 15th time now! Game, come on! Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case?
Flop.
Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Wait a minute. I just had a fucking thought. Just when I thought I had him backed to a corner, his eye isn't backed into one. A situation like this, what would that man do? What would he can turn any desperate situation around do? Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this? It's whose blood could get onto the box like this? And I think about it that way. If the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the push cart, then the owner said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person it could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage. And will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me. Not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Kirkusalba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Mere words! What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, heard to Mr. Prosecutor. Care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I spoke of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that's exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then, you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that sold this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Kirkus Alba. What? What? Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? Because remember, everyone, he had a bit of a woundy wound. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back? You mean if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. A piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time. Oh!
Take that!
Let's go! Oh, the music's kicking in. Oh, here we go! Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when Damascus II attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. Huh. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to get the law to slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal.
Objection!
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something? Oh, Gaia, duels are gonna be refunded because it is 9:30 and this shit's gone for way too fucking long. But you'll get your points back. You'll get your points back. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Kochin. And that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? You're bad? No, that's all good. It's not like you knew. No worries at all. It is not a problem. Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you'll propose that such a weapon came from. This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Just Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Albazian knife and the bouquet. There must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all you're talking about, Mr. Kochin stabbing me, is pure nonsense. So, if that other way doesn't exist, you'd better hurry and tell me how. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Kochin brought a weapon into this theater. Save. Oh fuck! I can't save right now. Oh wait. The key, because it can look like a key? It has to be. YOLO?
Take that!
Oh, let's go! Yeah! Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key. Key! That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Kochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Cadopia paper, signed by Mr. Kochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Kochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkasalba? Oh, is that it? Is he finally done? And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible! You can't take me down! Swine! All of you! Especially Manny Kochin! This is all because of that man's betrayal! He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader, who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors! Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country's, or Alabas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Oh my god! Oh my god! We're just over here now. October 4th, 9:41 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. This is it. The big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. I want to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir? I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I got a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted to the courthouse. And, oh boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Oh, you airlines, and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Arsamano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all that has come to an end, as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Kochan. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 incident was Macrel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Deadman. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Aw, Edgeworth! What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Plano has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. Hey! Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sends a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, what? Well, wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where... Oh my god. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Ah! I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you, or realize that voice was you. Lang Z says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Shangfa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you. So, just want to say, thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. Shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what. All right. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you got enough, because I'm gonna call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Credits? Oh, damn it. The scene shifts to the courtroom. The final act of this long tale begins. Or ends. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. The story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Oh god, automatic text, here we go. Oh god. Prosecutors are those who seek guilty verdict for the defense they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are. And that's because Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, it feels as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. Today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Oh my god, I did it! Oh my fucking god! I am really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet. They've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You Jumbo Jets. Just think, someday... You know what, fuck, I don't let this shit ride. My voice is time.
Congratulations.
This shit goes too fast for me. Oh, man. Oh, get fucked. Oh. Yeah, y'all can fucking read this. It goes too fast for me. Importantly-er. Oh, give him the fake one. Here, I'll put my head out of the way so I can read it all. Boop, there we go. You're telling me, Francisca, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Airplane! Yeah, that airplane won't fall! Airplane! 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 Ruffles, man. Airplane! Airplane! No, airplane! Airplane. That's not an airplane. That's a van. You know, Lone Paul, we gotta get you a Dorp Scream from Surrey at some point. Just call it Lone Paul Airplane. 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 But I suppose, yeah, but that's like, that could be any wolf. We need like a Lone Paw, you know, like a Lone Paw Dorp Scream. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh my god. It's so cool to see the judge in this, by the way. That was awesome. This was awesome to see. Try to become a lawyer. Oh no. Oh yeah, Maggie Beard.
Yeah, it was cool to see her again. Sword glare. Yeah, yeah. I would love that. I would love where he plays the judge or whatever. That'd be interesting. Aww. Her eyes. So it should be the embassy. Yep, there we go. As a sock puppet? Oh yeah. I forgot what it's called, but I have seen it. Yeah. Capture the Yakuza. Jesus. No! Mindy left him! Miharu? Oh no. Blue Ocean Dogs. A blue hot dog and a blue butt. Ew. What the fuck? Oh, Phoenix. One of my dogs. It's like the, oh yeah, the Pretty Patties. The second trilogy? Do you mean that would be the Apollo Justice one then, yeah? I believe he does, yes? I think he did. That's so fucking cool. Wait, bite the poisonous snake. Wait a minute. No, don't do that. That's poisonous. Why did I become so old? Wait, retiring the mirror? Not your... Oh, okay. Oh, gosh, it's gonna be windy now. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, it is. Yeah, 2 days. Yeah, he even mentions that dragon cat. That's so funny. Oh no, here we go. All right, is that it? Here we go. October 4th, 10 p.m. Oh, okay, it's not automatic. Oh, thank God. Jesus. Here we are, October 4th, at precisely 10 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Whoops, I feel so much better now the trial's over. As always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when he revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed.
Like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court.
Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to lead to Franziska and Agent Lang.
So, what are your plans now, Kay?
Huh? Oh, well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Oh dear. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. Aww.
Ah, what a relief.
Okay. Yeah? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own.
A 3-person team? Uh-oh. Sir, why do I have a bad feeling about this?
A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So, you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see.
Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door.
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken for forever. Don't say these things, Gumshoe.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture. Aww! Just the 3 of us.
Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. Come on, Edgeworth. Oh, come on, Edgeworth. Come on, dude.
No.
Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now.
Come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that.
Okay, I'm totally taking it now.
Say cheese.
And thus, the long tale of the KJ incident came to a close. Saw the demise of a smuggling ring, the birth of the little great thief. There is little time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth, and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. Someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor. That is my new creed.
Yeah! Hell yeah! That was fucking awesome. Ah, there it is. Turnabout Ablaze completed. Oh. Well, holy shit, y'all. Next time, Ace Attorney, Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit, baby. Holy crap. That was a journey. Holy shit. But that is game 1 done. That is game 1 and done, baby. Ah, good shit. Good shit. Ah. 1 case 5. I remember that one was indeed so fucking long. Holy shit. But all right, I'm extremely tired and my throat is not fully killing me, but it's starting to get there. So I am going to wrap up now. And y'all, we did it. That is the first game. And this little collection wrapped up. Fuck yeah, yo. Fuck yeah. Whew. Holy crapola. All right. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. This was a lot of fun. And next week, we'll we're gonna get into the second game. God damn. God diddly damn. If y'all want to keep up with me, when I'm not doing my thing here, the Discord and the Blue Sky are very lovely ways to do just that. I do post when I go live on the both of them, as well as the weekly game list on Wednesdays, so that way you know what to expect. Fuck me, I am so tired. If y'all have any feedback for the stream you would like to give me, there's a form right there. Oh wait, also before I forget, let me refund people the Derpy Doodle points and stuff so they're not wasted. There we go, perfect. But yeah, let me know your thoughts about the stream. What do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? Let me know your honest thoughts. Let me know. Because at the end of the day, I want to make sure that y'all having a good time here too. If I'm having a good time and y'all are having a good time, then I'm doing this shit right, and y'all deserve that. Absolutely, y'all deserve a good time here, and I want to do my best to give that to y'all. All right, without further ado, here's the raid tag.
Rev up that excitement, cause the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
Now, let's see who is live right now. Who the fuck is live right now? It's gonna be... I do hope that Sky is on, because that would be hysterical. To be like, all right, you showed me yours, now here's mine. That'd be fucking hilarious. Like, is Sky on? Let me see. I actually want to see if she is kind of doing her thing right now. Oh, damn it, is she not? Fuck. Wait, no, she is! Yes! Oh, this is too perfect. All right, y'all. Y'all saw her right in here earlier. She got herself a little bit of a catnap, and she's at it again with some Genshin Impact this time. If y'all have never interacted with Sky before, I'm gonna fix that. Sky is very, very sweet. A very lovely friend that I'm super happy to know. And I hope y'all will give her the same love that y'all showed to me. So, raid tag's there. Do the usual. Copy it. Add your own emotes. Add /me in front of it. Fucking whatever. And I wish for y'all to have a lovely rest of your night with the even more lovely Skytex. That's it for me for the night, and I will see y'all next time. But for now, cheers.
It's a miracle day.